Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Wednesday. Very happy to be here for some more Nova Drift 1.0. We're checking out some builds we've never done before today. Going to play as the Leviathan snake, and we'll take it from there. Before I get clicked in here, let me get kind of everybody in chat and your wonderful support. What's up, Master Chops? Qualt, good to see you. Rocket to 2. That's good. Chemo Nerd, Calendar Man, and all the other cool early people. Chemo Nerd, thanks for 22 months, and Rocketed 2, thanks for 123. Let's kick this off. Here we go. It's happening. Actually, I have no idea what weapons to use. Just try swords to begin. That seems like it'd be a pretty natural synergy. I don't actually know how weapons work on this ship. I guess we'll find out. Alright, for shield, let's go for orbital here. And body type, we're looking for Leviathan. Okay, you have 10 base body segments. You have +1 segment for each of your levels. Segments take -75% damage from targets and enemies. Segments additionally take -75% burn damage and crash damage from enemies. Global damage per segment, knockback resistance per segment. The faster a segment is rotated, the more crash damage is dealt up to 200%. 60 hull plus 2 per body segment. Alright. Okay, so you still get your regular weapons and stuff. That's nice. I think for starters, I'm probably going to drop my shield. Just, see what happens here. Say anything with movement we want here. If I'm not mistaken, the tail can also do crash damage, and we will get much larger here soon enough. I think Juggernaut's what we want. Let's go ahead and take Deadly Wake here. Yeah, okay. Not untempting to go transmogrification here. Let's grab Hold Strength, though. You hope Breakfast Skittles. Thanks for 128 months. Much appreciation. Yeah, not opposed to Chaotic Ambition. I'm going to take that, actually. I think we want some grandeurs and other stuff. That'll help us get it. Wow, what a loot snake that was. That was awesome. So good. Yo, Breakfast Skittles, thanks for 128 months and that gift. Much appreciation, dude. Thank you. Okay, Orbs of Discord sound huge. Ooh, Rainbow Snake's awesome, man. I can see Ataraxia being very good, too. Rampage as well, but maybe not yet. I bet Essence Sap is pretty keen. Just chill for a minute. Yeah, Leviathan definitely requires some specific stuff to happen. Definitely open to Ataraxia, but I think we need to save up first. Not really quite ready to take Rampage. Let's see how Essence Sap works on this. Okay, stabilization kind of seems a must. I'm less caring about weapon damage, honestly. Blitz is arguably fine. Efficiency also pretty good. Let's take Blitz here. Not really stressing the details in this opening run. Okay, agility sounds awesome. I don't know if I'm ready for Essence Sap yet. Take Strafe. There we go. Take Kinetic Boost. Taking no weapon upgrades so far, which I think is fair. I think crash damage is probably the end game for Leviathan. Almost certainly not ready for Hidden Power unless we get into Discharge, and I dropped my shield, so it's not going to happen. Celestial Lance is interesting, yeah. Let's just take mines. Where do the mines deploy from? Okay, mid-segment, interesting. Auto deploy mines, let's go. And crash damage on that, okay, cool. Wowzy wowzy, that's pretty good, man. I could see antimatter round salvo being a thing. Okay, let's go ahead and roll here. I'm going to take a transmogrification here. Okay, let's take a challenger. Okay, Scorching Wake. Ooh, another challenger. Let's go. All right, absorption. Let's take Revelation here. Sounds good. Yoho Kaivina, thanks for 125 months. 125. I mean, Mind Specialist is definitely fine. Let's take Juggernaut here. Get extra size going on. There we go. Now you're cooking with snack. Our HP right now, 258. Holy Yo, Spock, thanks so much for 50 months. Appreciate that. 5-0. So much. I think Apotheos looks a little grim because we got a lot of crash damage right now. Elegant construction. Loaded mines seem fine. Yo, Spock, thanks for 50 months. Half century. My man. Oh. Well, that was scary. Lesson learned there. Be careful on that one. Alright, we'll take force armor here. Did I take essence sap here? Is that what happened? I don't have essence sap here. Interesting. I'd love to try this style of ship in, like, the Burning Star style. Truthfully, though, Discharge Hidden Power is also looking very tempting. Alright, Stonks. Next recursive wild bomb we take is taken 6 times and then banished from the pool forever. Wow. Yeah, I guess we're going to stick with weapons here. It's not discharged, so we'll just go into swords now. Not bad for a first snake run here. Definitely going to be looking for some other synergies on a following run. We'll keep our shield on the next run for starters. Wait, do we want minus 90% hull? Probably not. Oh man, I'm gonna do this just for fun. I'm almost certainly gonna die here because 6 challengers is insane. But what if we get a huge assist from the universe there? Then we get a bunch of levels. That could happen. Good. Take payload here. Oh man, they're still spawning in. Yikes. Probably dead here, if I had to guess. Yep. Okay, so 6 challengers, a bit much. That's fair. Alright, let's do it again. Challengers get increasingly large for each one you summon, so not a surprise death there by any means. Start with Pulse here. Alright, we're going to keep our shield this time, or at least partially keep it. I'll go for Siphon Shield. Will be a cool minty green snake. Alright, so I'm going to try saving up here. Get Ataraxia working. Thinking swords might actually be the best use case here. Give me the loot. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, Ataraxia should have right there. Oh man, Discord orbs are also here. That's kind of tough. Let's just take Ataraxia. So 5% global damage, total maximum hull, shield, and thrust per unspent upgrade point. While you have 5 or more unspent upgrade points, 30% body gear powers. While you have 10 or more unspent upgrade plus 15% total recovery and faster shield cooldown. While you have 20 more, we have continual hyper boost. I gotta say, Rainbow Snake sounds pretty cool. Oh, Discord orb showed up again. I'm actually going to take these and then we'll start saving. It's a pretty huge find. It's only 2 orbs, but those 2 orbs do a lot of work in the early game. Also, body gear powers here. So we get, oh wow, yeah, additional damage reduction from Ataraxia. That's pretty huge. Let's not die about it, no? Ow. Gonna continue being a tough enemy type for us. Oh yeah, never go back to Loot Snake Lake. I think I'm gonna auto fire here. Uh-oh. This is a very dangerous boss right now. Get our shield back at least here. Okay, almost died to that, but we wriggled through. Okay. That's tricky. I think I am going to take swords as the base weapon. Even if we go hidden power, I think it just has a nicer effect than pulse does. You can also see why hidden power discharge would be good to get before we end up saving for ataraxia. So the idea of Rainbow Snake is very desirable. Ow. Got some issues with shields there, huh? Well, I almost died there. We certainly did him a chunkin'. I think I'm going to take regeneration, even though I have no intention of going rapid reconstruction. Right now it seems good, since we're almost dead. Never mind, we're dead. That's fair. I like a lot of these shields. I'm gonna go for Siphon again. Siphon has some self-sustainability. And that when you damage enemies with it, it returns shields, and it is a way for us to hurt enemies as well, just by hanging out next to them. Well, it's not a ton of damage, it is something. Okay, let's get up to having Ataraxia in the pool, and we'll get the 5 upgrades held, and we'll start saving from there, because I think 30% body gear powers is substantial here. The amount of damage resist you get from that is immense. When we get to 6 here, I'm going to take the thruster upgrade, I think. Okay, there it is. Just see exactly what 30% body gear powers are. Yeah, this is pretty massive. I mean, so we're getting more global damage, knockback, and minus burn and just overall damage on the segments. Kind of seems like Ataraxia is like the best defensive mod you can get here. Now we're going to take way less damage on the segments. It is possible there's a technical damage reduction cap we're going over with that, but I still think 5 Atarax seems really strong. I'd say efficiency overall pretty strong here. Worth taking. Okay, I'm gonna go shield cooldown, because getting to discharge will be pretty awesome. Yeah, masochism's not bad here. I'm gonna take a masochism. A little damage resist going on. Okay, I think we take grandeur every time we see it on Snake, because being larger isn't necessarily bad. I prefer to get that in multiples, but even then. Ooh. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about evolutionary niche. That sounds really nice. Another 10% body gear powers. Let's go. Interesting winnow here, but we need these mods. Let's go for core shielding at least. Okay, Deadly Wake's pretty boppin'. There's a lot of incidental area damage on the screen. Oh yeah, this damage reduction we're getting is dope right now. I want to die about it, no? I don't have any regeneration right now, it's tough. Okay, fair enough. Dreadnought's a very tricky fight for Leviathan. All right, Rat Dog 88. Thanks so much for 2 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Thank you. Let's just get back in here. Well, our best runs so far have dropped the shield. We've only done 3 attempts so far on this this one. I'll go Siphon again. Okay, let's take Regeneration early, because that's definitely something we were missing last time. Damn. Frankly, not a bad winnow here. I'm gonna take that. I guess minus size is kind of a downside, but maybe not in the grand scheme of things. Take efficiency for now. Keep us alive a bit longer. I think Dreadnought's going to be our 40 boss until we defeat him, so we should probably focus on getting some mods that'll allow us to kill him a little bit easier. Okay, Deadly Wake's definitely a winner here. Shield cooldown. Yeah, let's try Blink here. Should be able to do some controlled damage with this. Oh, let's take adaptive armor. Yo, Seabot Or, thanks so much for 6 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thanks for making it official once again. Take the channeling side on this one. Yeah, okay, so if we blink through stuff, we do take damage, but the tail chains on them. Yeah, let's take Bravado here. It's going to make enemies tougher, but also... more XP and then more damage resistance for us. I would say one galvanic outburst sounds really good here. Oh no, it's not Dreadnought. Cool. Okay, volatile shield's what we want here. Almost a discharge. Wow. Okay, that is really awesome. We get a galvanic outburst on every single segment hit. Oh, dude. That is wicked. I like it. All right, here's discharge. Let's go. Turns out galvanic outburst pretty keen. Okay, I mean, Discord orbs are huge here, but as is self-damage resist. Let's take the Discord orbs while they're here. It's a rare mod. Thinking hidden power's probably in the pool right now. Yeah, my gut tells me Gemini Protocol here, but not totally convinced. I want to get to at least 5 Ataraks too. Well, I'm going to take Gemini Protocol because it keeps my ability to chain lightning on taking damage. Also allows us to utilize our regeneration to diffuse the self-damage. Let's roll here. Okay, there's hidden power. I'm going to take it. So we're going to lose our swords here. We get 40% global damage and a bunch of stats. And now we also can lightning from the ship at a much better rate. Let's start saving up for Ataraks now. I think 5 Ataraxia is the best increase in damage we can get, and defense too. There it is. Wave 60. I'm pretty happy sticking with 5 Ataraxia here. I would love to do a Rainbow Snake run, but it's a bit of a stretch to make it to 20 here. And we have a lot of good mods we want to get in the pool. And I also want to see how the snake build turns out. So we'll stick at 5 upgrades held and go from there. I'm going to grab shield durability here. Spontaneous generation ain't bad. Rainbow status is rate of fire, rust, and something else. Construct assembly speed. Let's go ahead and take a 20% more hull. Sounds awesome. What's the hull and shield right now? 136 shield, 236. Or 236 hull, 136 shield. Okay, here we go. Core shielding. Cute. Well, 20% self-damage resist. We like that. The Sizzler. Oops, all dead. Never know till you try. Well, I mean, we are burn damage right now, so I probably should take this. Certainly. Reflexive shields is more damage here, but I'm not going Omni Shield on this build, no way. Because we're gaining hull for every segment, which happens per level. Conversion's kind of interesting. Gives even bigger hull bar. Let's take conversion here. 30% of a maximum hull into shields or vice versa, so we get a smaller shield but even bigger hull. 309 hull currently. That's a lot. I mean, I could see getting into this here. Let's go ahead and just take absorption. Let's just tank up as much as we can. I mean, honestly, Dying Star seems very takeable. What's our regeneration rate right now? 11.45 a second. We have self-damage resistance 48% on both shields and hulls, so take that down to about 6 a second. And then we have passive damage resistance as well. I think Dying Star is very takeable here. We'll find out momentarily if that's true or not. Alright, it's slowly draining our shields, but they do replenish. Shields going down is not the end of the world here. Yeah, Dying Star may have been a bit much, but still passive here. What level are we? 31 with 5 upgrade stockpile? We could start saving for Rainbow Snake here. It seems like maybe right about the correct time to do that. You know, like, there is stuff I'd want here, but we should be able to save up to 20. Which will give us more hull and shield for each one. Being if I get more shield damage resist or not, doesn't feel like it. Purification would be a way to do this. Let's go ahead and take Purge. Not saving up for 20 Atarax on this run. Oh, snap. I mean, if I take Quantum Decoherence, though, then getting to 20 is kind of possible. We also lose all of our rerolls with that. I don't know, to me that's tempting enough. I'm gonna take this. See what we have on the page here. Yeah, we have a regression to get a new page. That's nice. I think I will do that now. Okay, there's Purification. I'm going to take this and we're going to start saving. So Purification is going to give us regeneration for every burning enemy, up to 2 hull and shields. So it's a really nice stabilization for the shields right now. We were just under the amount where we could be regenerating, and now we're more or less holding steady when there's enemies on the screen. Okay, definitely unsure on this, how this is going to work. Have not fought Star Eater with Leviathan yet. Sure it's going to be a bit hinky. Woo! 155,000, by the way. Oh no. Okay. Alright, fair enough. We almost got him. Going into phase 2 right away was sketchy. Learned something on that build. I think that's something we learned is maybe no Dying Star to start. The damage was pretty awesome. Not a bad run. All right, quick restroom break for me, and then we'll head into another one. Alrighty, have returned. Thanks for your patience there. Yeah, the Star Eater fight's gonna be really tough on that ship no matter what, just with the patterning and like the laser beam and stuff. So like defeating the boss on phase 1, they're certainly possible. But the second time you get to Star Eater, the ship's gonna be considerably longer. I was thinking about patterning on the boss and what's actually feasible to dodge, because the coil phase is gonna pincer the ship at least a little bit for sure. No doubt. Galvanic Outburst Shield was definitely a success there. Much better damage than the previous runs with that. Yeah, Galvanic Outburst is definitely a solid on that build. So it feels like keeping shields is pretty likely. Alright, I want to do a railgun run now. Railgun. Let's go cool blue railgun. This was not the ship I wanted, but fine. Let's go battery railgun. This will be a slammer. Alright, so my goal here is to get absolutely ridiculous sized railgun explosions. That's the dream. Okay, 3 times the next recursive wild mob we take. Don't mind if I do. Could be anything. Alright, I'm going to take any piece of warp strike I can find immediately. If I see it, I take it. Well, excuse me. A little bit of targeting will go a very long way on these. The battery has, I think, the most awkward weapon start. Forcer's right up there too, but boy hounds. There's some targeting. Helps. Means more of our shots will land on average. Yeah, I can see Mine Specialist being a thing here. Let's go. Actually, Mine Effect is exactly what we want to have larger railgun shots. All right, another piece of warp strike right here. Also, just straight up damage for railgun. Velocity directly correlates to damage with railgun. It's a velocity style weapon. The 20% extra velocity on snipe is just 20% damage on every hit. That's cool. Okay, let's take blast radius. Now on every single railgun connection, you'll see there's a shockwave happening. Our goal is to make this shockwave extremely big. Also, it's nice on segment enemies, and it's particularly nice for this this wave. I'm going to try to get away without taking the projectile size down, though volley's definitely a takeable mod here. I will admit. Okay, loaded mines, maybe a little bit early for this, but we're going to take it anyways. Okay, weapon spread, weapon damage projectile size plus projectiles. Yeah, I'd say bravado's kind of a stretch here. Yeah, part of me wants to roll here. It is 12.5 hull and 7.5 thrust on bravado, to be fair. Let's just take an early bravado here. What's the worst that happens? We lose our run? That doesn't seem too bad. Okay, let's go high explosive. Get even more shockwave going on here. I mean, 3 times slipstream is actually pretty awesome here. Let's go ahead and take that just to fix our movement speed a little bit. Where's these warp strike pieces? They're not appearing is where they are at. Incendiary strike is pretty good, but maybe a little bit inefficient later on. I'm gonna roll here. Yeah, okay, elegant construction's fine. Okay, I guess rate of fire then. So it's going to be a lot easier than it was in Leviathan because these shockwaves are hitting multiple segments on every single hit. There's one. Another couple should follow here. Should. Okay, I'll take skirmish. And we haven't seen the movement pool yet to start working on warp strike. But alas, run's going all right so far. Battery always takes a minute to get to its eventual power level. Once it gets there, oh boy, has some of the meanest projectiles in the entire game. Get him. This build's gonna shred Star Eater if we get there. Just the shockwave radius alone is gonna hit so many segments. Okay, magnitude then. Yeah, who needs warp strike? Not me. Hey, there's thrusters. 2 mods away from warp strike being in the pool. Alright, we can go Splinter now. So we'll make our railgun shots split into other railgun shots, which is useful now, but way more useful once we get that warp strike mod. The coverage will be immense. Heck, not die about it now. I'm gonna go ahead and get my shields back here. Okay, I'm gonna take Deadly Wake, so that's part of Warp Strike. Also a really nice damage. Alright, I'm not opposed to an early Essence Sap here. Yeah, okay, weapon mastery then. It's just going to compete with Warp Strike later if I don't take it now. That's all good stuff for our weapons. Alright, nice blink. Now Warp Strike is in the pool. Love to see it. This ship, way more than some others, really craves Warp Strike. But I'd say most Railgun builds go Warp Strike anyways, just due to the nature of Railgun. Railgun projectiles do not degenerate in any way based on time travel, so they're a good candidate for Warp Strike, similar to Salvo in that sense. Okay, we've got a good build for Dweller here. Okay, I'm going to go Rupture as well. Rupture is a lot of damage. When enemies die, they deal explosion-style damage to each other. And the larger their enemy is, the larger the shockwave, so it's going to be very helpful on this somewhat longer fight. Warp Strike would have been the best mod, but I don't want to waste rerolls, so I'm going to be taking Rupture anyways. Yo, Malta, thanks for 72 months. Appreciate that 6 years of support. Thank you. Charge Shot, Charge Mine's a huge power level here. Burst Fire is also good, but let's go Charge Shot, Charge Mine. Really not going to be using the charge portion on the battery ship very much. It just slows us down way too much. So we can generate some super monster projectiles with this ship. Alright, fine. This will be vastly improved with Warp Strike, that's for certain. There we go, Warp Strike. Okay, projectiles can now screen wrap once. We do have a bunch of balances associated with this, but also our shots now wrap, so the build is officially online. Loaded mine's what we want here. Let's take payload for now. It's even bigger, bigger shots, albeit slower. And also has some blast radius in there, so we're getting the shockwaves built up like we wanted. This is minus weapon damage, but it's a huge increase in the guidability of the projectiles. It does not lower our blast radius at all, so I'm going to take that. Noise. Okay, charge mines. Okay, so now our mines are going to gain our charge shot, and they're going to get to maximum charge here, or close to maximum charge. So now when our mines are going off, they're going to be huge railgun explosions. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A little 5k damage mine there. Wouldn't worry about it too much. More or less, any enemy that has segments is going to suffer huge versus our build. So I'm going to take stabilization here. I think they're charging fast enough that like burnout reactors could still be okay here. Worth a thought. Dang. My man got himkey blasted. I think burnout reactors actually sounds really good right now, because the mines are essentially overcharging. And while the burnout reactors might have a slightly diminished charge rate. We'll get a steady cadence of mines exploding. Ooh. All right. Probably taking hull strength here is okay. Big bada boom. Little fellers could be okay. Kinetic boost is definitely a lot of damage. I don't know, I'm liking the idea of little fellers here. It's not like we're going hidden powers, so these will be sustainable enough. Yikes. Alright, we should do really good on this boss. Ooh, there's some big explosions there. I think purple is probably the ideal color for this build. Blues look pretty cool looking though. Considering concentrated blast right now too, like the shockwaves are almost a little bit too big. Definitely a very good build for fighting Star Eater. So corrosion is kind of interesting because when the shockwave goes through the segments, it applies corrosion for every bit of damage. So like versus that kind of boss, definitely very good. I think we can do better here though. Well, to tell you the truth, if Discord orbs are wrong, I don't really want to be right. Yeah, I think I'm going to take Concentrated Blast when I see it. Maybe. Also not bad. Okay, there's self-destruction for burnout reactors. That's where we're at. I want to see what the charge rate on mines is when we have burnout reactor. Still be decent. I wonder if this build could work with Overseer. Interesting thought. A little bit tempted to take more projectiles, but on that same note, let's just go kinetic boost. I do lose some blast radius and overall projectile damage, though it'd certainly be a damage up to take volley. I'm just going to commit to not taking that since we're already level 39, and we've done without so far. Whew. My explosions are pretty intense there. The damage is right. I feel like I remember the power level of this build being a little better last time I tried it. I'm trying to... What's the missing piece? I guess it's just burnout reactors, really. Which we do have on deck right now. We do. Probably not going purification, so corrosion doesn't seem as tempting. Blitz is kind of cool because we had 20% extra damage on the initial railgun shot. I'm going to roll. I'm going to roll again. Well, some nice stuff here. Roll one more time, though. Yeah, not really worth it for mines here. It's interesting, though, like if we took... I don't know, ally mines? Worth thinking about, I'd say. Okay, let's go agility then. Almost out of rerolls here. To be fair, it's well over a year and a half since I tried to build like this, so... The difference could be the balance changes that happen between this build and the last time I tried to build like this. Ooh, big bada boo. A +3 roll, love to see that. How cool those rainbow mines are. Oh my goodness. Hey, burnout reactors. +30% assembly speed for non-shield constructs, +30% construct rate of fire, movement rotation, and orbit speed. Self-destruction deals burn damage. Construct rate of fire increases, their hold increases up to 50% total. So what's going to happen here is we're going to throw out a mine. It's going to start taking damage and also start charging up as it goes. So we'll receive a slightly less charge rate, but now since we're putting out mines and they're dying to the burn damage, the mines are going to pop off in like a steady rate rather than me having 3 mines just kind of laying on the ground randomly and then exploding after 10 seconds. There's probably a little bit less damage overall. Well, maybe not with the burnout reactors. Maybe even damage, but a much better rate of fire total. Means our ability to clear the screen is greatly increased. And yeah, they're reaching pretty close to top charge there. That's awesome. Damage is down about, I want to say 30% per shot. Yeah, I think it's about break even on damage. Yo, Sakasil, thank you so much for 101 months of support. 101. Too kind. This build will almost certainly die to being visually confused by some wave or boss combination. As far as visual clarity for the player goes, it's a pretty rough build, though a fun one. We'll take strafe here. Yeah, it's a beautiful build. I couldn't play this build all day, but definitely good to get a run-in on it. I really appreciate the amount of different builds that this game provides, from like extremely like almost obnoxious flashing effects like on grenade to some really steady stuff like swords. Really is something for everybody. Like for myself personally, I won't play with grenades for that reason, but I'm glad they exist in the game. Okay, yeah. Alright. Ooh, big bada boom. Oh, our little fellers are now negated. Good to know. Good to know. Well, Yeah, efficiency's not bad here. Shield cooldown's also fine. Let's just take shield cooldown. Taking some defensive upgrades and just riding this run out. It seems like a good idea. At this point, not really worrying about firing my own weapon unless it's like a boss scenario. Oh man, what happened to all your segments? Well, what this build's not going to die to is some random wave with a bunch of enemies, because they're going to cease to exist pretty fast. Triple or quadruple Celestial, I could see us dying to, though. Ooh, stonks. Okay, what's the recursive wild mod we're looking for here? Yo, FF7 is the one. Thanks for 21 months. Appreciate that. Oops, no legs. You know, it'd be a nice 4x wild mod, Burst Fire. Look at that damage on the segments. Oh my goodness. One really cool thing here is the asteroids that this boss spawns in the ads are all going to die to the shockwaves, so you really just have to worry about dodging the boss, which is definitely a freedom here. Uh-oh, somebody's phase 2. What happened? Oh, I also figured out yesterday that this boss has Rancor, the super mod, so the more damage you deal to him while he's charging the vortex, the longer that thing lasts. Just an interesting note. Not even coil phase on the second pass here. Awesome. Now, definitely something to be said for builds that can effectively kill the Star Eater boss. Like, the overall power level of this build, it's good, but it's not, like, super awesome. Ooh, hold on a second. Dagon, because it just released in the 1.0 update is probably why. Very new boss. All right, we're going to take 4x Farsight here. Ultra Rare Wild Mod, and we're going to get 28% battle size right now. Oh, look at that zoom in right there. So this is a really good mod for this build because railgun shots don't degenerate, so it gives them more time to track, and also, yeah, it's just good. Mostly for the defensive value because it's more space to work with. The 28 total size, fun to lose. Playfield size. The playfield size also scales out as you play, but Farsight goes on top of that. Be very diligent about patrolling the screen now and picking up the XP since our playfield's so large. It's just not a mod you see very often at ultra rare, so the chance to get 4 of them is amazing. This run kind of has some legs now. Yeah, so basically, Fun to Lose, you can consider playfield size to be a universal stat. It does not attach to height or width, though it does affect that. It's just the percentage of playfield size available. Yeah. Probably going to take Homing Strike here. I mean, it just shoots out more railgun projectiles when we fire. If you're looking for a Sanctuary build, I'd recommend Temporal Hidden Power. It's a fun one. Done a lot of runs with Sanctuary. It's an awesome mod. It does require a lot of forethought to get a good build, though. And a lot of that's specifically on the drone tree and applies to only drone constructs. Good idea in there, though. You can make projectiles wrap the screen by using the Warp Strike mod. After you unlock it, you have to get Snipe and Blink together to get it in the mod pool. It also halves the targeting of projectiles and has some other downsides too. Overall, pretty good. Yeah, it's not a super early unlock. It's about in the middle of the unlocks, so if you don't have it yet, you'll have it soon. Definitely a very fun mod to play around with once you get it. There's a lot of powerful builds associated with that modifier. I'm gonna roll here. One more. All right, I'm going to take Last Stand here just for the increased distance of orb and power-up attraction. With the 28% increased playfield size, we are having some issues with that. All right, here we go. Glaucius has a really bad time versus this build. Basically, Glaucius is a bunch of segments together, so every single railgun that hits is hitting almost the entirety of the enemy. Later, Tater. Wave 290. Wave 300, serious wave. Okay, we have a really good Dweller build too, just with the shockwaves. Dweller works by spawning lots of ads, and if they can't hit or don't actually exist, then, well, it's pretty good. Oh man, what happened? I say taking the plus playfield size did reduce the visual intensity of this build, and I appreciate that. Nothing wrong with an intense visual build, but reducing that effect long term is helpful. Means we'll be able to survive a little bit better by seeing where our ship is. Ooh, 2 million. It's a real build right here. Yeah, it was the 4x Farsight that made this build feel the way it does, in my opinion. Okay, so this is increased blast radius, but it makes it so things get pulled towards explosions, which is tough. Concentrated blast is interesting too. This is actually a lot of damage. I should take Concentrated Blast. It's going to reduce our shockwave damage a little bit, but puts antimatter rounds in the pool, which is just a massive modifier for damage. Also a good defensive value as well. That makes our projectiles able to erase enemy projectiles. Listen here, you oversized turkey. Yeah, nice custard. Me too. It's a great boss fight. What was that? Something big exploded right there. Ooh, a lot of damage, man. Farsight's super useful on a boss like this too, because you have much longer to get away from the lance. This could be a weird fight. This will be a weird fight, is the truth. Oh, let's not die now. Heck. I done goofed, but we survived. Shield's back on, that's nice. Warpath is up to 30% fire rate for killing enemies. That also affects our mines, so maybe 15 to 20% damage increase in a lot of situations. Let's just average it at 15 and call that a good pick. Yeah, even with the last stand, we're having some troubles collecting all of the XP. Good problem to have. Double singularity, huh? Okay, triple singularity. That's fair. Still schmoovin'. Unless he's quick right now. Strafing Strike is actually very usable here. Yeah, let's go for it. We get +1 projectile. I'm not firing very often anyways, so just getting actually lets me generate more projectiles because we're able to fire every time we strafe rather than having to wait on that burst cooldown. This is cool. Was not the route I was expecting this build to take, but it's definitely a working system here. Yeah, okay, so this is a way to circumnavigate the burst fire delay. I don't have any actual of the regular burst fires, just the triple fire right now. But even then, I'm pretty convinced we're firing faster than we were. Yeah, it is a little bit of a downside having to use your dash, I agree, though. I think strafe is best used proactively rather than reactively. I think blink is the more reactive skill, so I don't think it harms dash too much. It's certainly worth noting that you have to dash to fire, which means you can't dash to dodge in some cases. Wave 400. It's a pretty keen wave 400 for us. Better lucky than good, but also can be lucky and good. Imagine. Free Millie. Oh, Oh, snap. I just got double hit by that comet. Fair enough. This build can actually do a lot of work still in Last Stand, so let's keep pressing. We're likely to die to something small, but we're not out of the game. Okay, let's go Blitz here. Actually really hard to get double hit by comets, but I lined up perfectly there for it. GG. That was our top score since the reset. Number 1. Number 2. Fair enough. What was number 1? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, number 1 was the ninja build we did yesterday. All right, quick break for me, then we're going to head right into another run. I'm going to choose a build during break. I'm not sure exactly what it's going to be, but we'll get there together. Be right back. All right, I am back. Okay, let's try a zoo carrier build. Actually, I'm waffling right now. Yeah, I want to try something similar to the engineer build that we did with the sword zoo, except for try it on carrier and keep the swords going. Trying to imagine a way to do this without taking Vital Bond. It's going to be really tough. It's going to have to be Vital Bond here. Let's take swords. Swords say that they gain damage based on crash damage, and the carrier has plus 250% crash damage, so I imagine it's going to be really nice. Let's say, what color swords do we want? And the answer is purple. Here's carrier, plus 250% crash damage to targets, and swords say Damage increase to your speed as it scales with 25% of crash damage modifiers. Yeah, it's really good. So you're like 60%, 65% bonus damage on swords. Pretty monstrous opener. Frankly, I think I probably am going into Overseer here. But for now, let's work on dropping the shield, get those mods out of the pool. That crash damage right there. Bop them. Played that one extremely aggressive. It was fun. Look at that loot snake. It's a beaut. Okay, you know, 5 Adiraks could definitely be a target on this build because we get additional swarm construct bonuses for that. We're definitely going to go support specialist here, too. Seems a little early for that. Seems a little early for Ataraxia as well, but it'd be just a nice one. We'll take a slipstream for now. Can always come back to the Atarax version of this build is how I'm feeling. Okay, Interceptor, awesome. Full strength. Okay, I'm going to go Absorption. Just had a thought. I wonder if, without going Hidden Power, if we go Overseer and we have Discharge, if we can still use the Discharge on the ship. Maybe. This won't be a Discharge build, so we'll have to wait to find that out later. Okay, Rapid Reconstruction in the house. I'm going to go Echo Strike. Let's take priority 0 because the ability to get 25% fire rate on the swarm constructs even is probably the better part, but I'm sure this tree is getting taken in its entirety. Okay, we're not going to go drones here because that will hurt us later. Elegant Construction won't, though. Well, that's a pretty tough winnow, but not the toughest I've ever seen. Like, we're pretty slow, so this isn't providing all that much damage. Adrenal module is nice too, but we don't even have a shield to activate it. Also, this is the shield mod. I'm going to go ahead and go and winnow here. I'm going to remove those, get a little size down, some more rerolls too. Yeah, that's what I was asking, if you could discharge after taking Overseer and losing your weapon. Since you can with Hidden Power, it would make sense you can. We did a couple today, yeah, Eddie. I'm going to take Tactical Link here. I think Support Specialist is one of the better damage mods for us. Alright, let's get Vital Bond in the pool now. Love it. Okay, Vital Bond. Your constructs benefit from 70% of your regeneration. That's so good. Dude, Ally, you're standing in a very bad place, bud. Alright then. Let's power through them. Okay, turret. Turret's the final construct we're taking here. I guess we're probably going to take mines too if we're going this far. Yo-ho, Mr. Swipe. Thanks so much for 6 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thanks so much for that half year. So, Quantum Decoherence is really nice for Carrier, but I have 17 rerolls right now, and I really hesitate on dropping that. Okay, mines are a basic construct, so they don't count against the support specialist malice, or count towards it. Loaded mines are nice. Let's take War Machine, though. Okay, plus construct assembly speed, plus construct rate of fire, standard advanced construct limit. So we're only losing a very small amount of thrust on that, 6% right now. Be closer to 10% when we're finished with this, but for what you get in exchange for that, it's a lot. Force armor. Okay, outmaneuver. Yo, Spartan0214, thanks for 34 months. 2 more for 3 years. Thank you. Nah. Wonder if I can get ahead of burnout reactors. Not at the moment. The hypermetabolism, maybe. I'm gonna use our roll here. There's a lot of stuff on the page that looks okay, but definitely some great mods in the pool right now. Build's had a nice climb up to its beginning. Uh-oh. It's not bump bump. No bump bump, please. Counter artillery's pretty good. Hypermetabolism ain't bad. I guess we got to take this to get Overseer in the pool. Oh man, Bravado's pretty sick right now too. Body gear powers by 15% increases the Swarm Construct's abilities. But for now, while we're getting this going, I'm going to take Self-Destruction. Definitely, I love Bravado, but it's a little bit of an unnecessary risk at the moment. Later, Tater. You know, if we got to Ataraxia on this, we could definitely keep up stuff with burnout reactors. That's a stretch right now. It is a possibility that I'm interested in. I don't know, how about I start saving up upgrades to get Ataraxia? No, let's do that after we pick up Overseer. That's when the power level of this build pops off. Okay, your basic and standard non-weapon construct limits are doubled, +1 advanced construct limit, plus construct assembly speed minus thrust, X equal to 2 times your combined standard and advanced construct limit, which is not much right now. We have a 2 ally, 2 turret, 2 sword. So minus 12% thrust. Since we've taken no other thrust modifiers, is a little bit weird. But all we got to focus on right now is dodging. No, it does not fun to lose, because swarms are basic constructs. Okay, I mean, should probably save here. Yo, Anodyne, thanks for 57 months. Much appreciation. All right, all right. Ooh. They done did it. Oh yeah, we're waiting. Forgot. We're gonna wait till we have 5 upgrades stockpiled, then we're gonna upgrade. Looking for Ataraxia. Gonna grab the 25% thrusters here for certain. Haven't heard of that one, Machine Gun Grizzly. If you drop a suggestion in the Discord suggestion channel, I will be more than happy to check it out. Yo, Sam, thanks for 80 months. Appreciate that. 8-0. Okay, there's Atarax. Let's go. All right, so first thing I want to do is save for 5 Atarax. I could see this build maybe getting to 20 Ataraxia, but I'm sure that 5 is a worthwhile bonus. It's 30% body gear power. It's a lot of damage. I do also like that we're getting plus thrust for every held level here. It is a way to scale out. Woo! That's some damages. Yeah, I do also check that suggestion Google Doc link, but if you... The Discord channel is the best chance to get me to look at a game. As always, appreciate your all suggestions. Can't guarantee anything that I will or won't play, but I certainly appreciate you thinking of me. And I definitely look at every game that's suggested. A lot of them don't make the cut. Again, I appreciate the suggestions. We got the old sleepy bot. That'll happen. Yeah, okay, 5 Atarax is worthwhile. 20 Atarax here is not really my current read. I'm going to take Deadly Wake. Take anything for mobility here. Okay, this is going to be an interesting fight. All we got to work on is dodging, since we don't have any weapons ourselves. Trying to get him not hit our turrets here if I can. I would describe the damage here as not shabby. Look at the rate we're spitting out these swarm constructs. Holy guacamole. Guess you're dead then, bud. I will say the power level on this build is a lot nicer than I was expecting. I think what's really doing it is the bonus crash damage applying to swords on the allies. I mean, he didn't even make it through, he got through about half of the first cycle, not even including the coil. It was an extremely fast kill on the boss. This is actually kind of cool. Mortar here with swords. My mines aren't loaded yet, but when they are, I could actually hit stuff by firing mines out. I think I might save that for a later build and just take efficiency right now. The guaranteed vulnerability application is just so juicy. Alright, definitely stabilization here. Damage, man. Look at that. They're melting. Yeah, it's all about the swarm constructs providing that additional vulnerability that makes the damage so high. I will say support specialist. This is the first time I've taken support specialist on carrier, and applying the plus 25% fire rate to all of the swarm constructs is awesome. It is worth noting that weapon mods also increase the damage here. Let's go agility for now. Seems like the sword damage is lacking in comparison to the little feller's damage. This guy is so good at destroying little fellers. Yeah, I think building this style with Thermal Lance is definitely possible. The problem is that Thermal Lance is it requires a lot of weapon upgrades to get technically good. I found with a shorter lance, which allies start with, they have a hard time even reaching the enemies. Though maybe there's some merit for going Thermal Lance and then going for projectile count rather than going for big lance. That's an idea. Like, magnitude here is not bad, but I don't think good enough to take. Alright, let's take a slipstream. I think anything that's going to add a little more movement in here is going to be good. Cool, fun to lose. Thanks for that heads up. I can see that working. I think the thermal lance projectiles would actually be the bigger portion of damage on this build. Might give that a shot. I mean, even more little fellers ain't bad. Let's go ahead and take strafe here. There are loaded mines, too. Let's grab strafe for the moment. I'm definitely open to loaded mines. Taking more swarm constructs would allow us to go past the cap, but the amount of swarm constructs we have right now is pretty badass. Already, there's nothing wrong with it. Wait till at least this way's finished to grab this level. Haven't really been losing allies. Just roll here. Got 17 rerolls. Let's use a couple more. What if we go loaded mines, mortar, minefield, and then we can shoot a shotgun of sword mines out. All right. Mortar without minefield would also be acceptable. These are fine. I'm gonna keep going here. Okay, here's mortar. I want to see it. Okay, yeah, that mortar actually shoots out pretty good. The velocity on the mortar is much better than I remember. Cool. Like playing a bowman in Mecha Soul. Easy. My favorite. Ooh. Not die about it now. I'm leaning towards Minefield here. Like the idea of a shotgun sword blast. Yeah, we want shotgun style here. Like, mortar's great, and you can do a lot of work with it on a lot of builds, but this one just wants area effect, and it'll increase our boss targeting a lot, too. Here we go. Looking for Minefield. There it is. Alright, so now we'll deploy all of our mines at once, but in more of a shotgun pattern. Less mine effect, but a lot more targeted ability. I get the feeling that manual deploy mines was just as good as this. Pretty fun little build here. I don't know what we start taking here. Like, we're basically out of drone mods and stuff to take. I don't think the nanotech reconstruction's needed. Could just go for fire rate or overall magnitude. It is 15% more damage on the allies. Try one more roll here. Okay, I'll take Discord Orb. There's a lot of damage. Oh, wave 240's here. It's happening. Wow, same exact spot they died. That's really wild. Because the HP is scaled the entire 120 waves we've been on. So getting it there is just awesome. Yo, Duragon, thanks for 61 months. Much appreciation. I mean, definitely adaptive armor is not bad. Ooh, Revelation, there we go. 3 times an extra cursive wild when we get. I'd really like to see Slipstream for that mod. Alright, next level up here, I'm going to take food break. Chunky monkey. Feels probably so chunky right now because I got damage numbers turned on, if I had to guess. Glaucius is sometimes a laggy enemy just because they have so many segments. Depends on how your damage composition is, too. This one's hitting most of segments at once, so a lot of overlapping status effects. Oh crap. Almost dead. Wow, that was close. Lets me know I want Essence Sap here, apparently. Just haven't had a moment where I felt like I needed it. Alright, on that very scary note, I'm going to be taking a short break here. Just going to stand and stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Also going to grab some food here, already prepared thanks to my lovely wife. Please do enjoy the critters that will appear here momentarily. We'll be right back. All right, I have returned. Thanks for your patience there. Well, on this mod page, a little bit tempted to take transmogrification to get some recursive wild mods here. Get some slipstream working or something. I don't really think we have really many regular mods left. A couple we can take. Go transmog. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm gonna take 3 times slipstream here. 3 times spontaneous generation also look pretty good, but 3 times slipstream means I can effectively dodge now. When we strafe, we get to our fastest speed really fast. Or 21% faster, so we reach maximum speed almost immediately upon pressing strafe. There's a large increase in our defensive capability. Yo, Taste 1094. Thanks so much for 7 months. Much appreciation. Man, we're generating like 2 to 3 swarm constructs a second. That's crazy good. I think I'll take another spontaneous generation. Oh, my first spontaneous generation even. So now we kill enemies that can spawn swarm constructs. This should keep us closer to the cap of swarm constructs, and sometimes put us over the cap, which is nice. Not sure if swarm constructs generated by that mod count towards your ship cap, but I think they would. Died there, yikes. That was nice. What bad kidders we got? Oh yeah, a wave like that's going to be what does us in here, for sure. Where'd he go? Oops, all dead. Ooh, that damage was considerable. A challenger here, sure. Whoa, challenger Glaucius, watch out. Chunky monkey. Should probably turn off damage numbers at this point, but you know, no matter where you go, there you are. I think I will take another spontaneous generation here. Why not? Why not? Big bada boom. Yeah, Essence Sap would be more recoverable. Oh. Oh, I didn't die there? Wow. Lucky. Dead here, though. Yep. Alright, that's fair. That build was fun. I want to try something in that same kind of idea, but a little bit different. Let's try Thermal Lance version of that build. I guess I'm wondering, like... Yeah, I'm gonna go Overseer and drop my weapon, but... No, no mortar next time. Okay. Thermal Lance. I'm going to be dropping this, but for now, let's just go toggle auto fire. There's also the Pursuit Shield version of this build, but it's a little harder to keep up. I do think that turrets are pretty considerable damage what they're offering, but they require that Vital Bond. Still worth. So what color lance do we want? Oh, there's a lot of cool looking ones. Let's go for temporal here. Purple flame's not a bad look. Alright, let's grab ally. Also delay going into the rapid reconstruction here. We need elegant construction. It's good for everything, including our swarm constructs. This does have me curious. No priority 0 here. I think we can try the other side of this with shields in a bit, but not right now. Turret. I want to go Vital Bond and have turrets up. I think it's probably the easiest way to get to the functional end of this build. Very unlikely we burn out, but we are going to Overseer, so let's take self-destruction now. Yeah, evolutionary niche definitely works for the swarm constructs. We got a lot of stuff to do on this build. Let's stay focused. Okay, tactical link's fine. Okay, interceptor. Support specialist. What's happening? We should have a really nice power level for a hot minute here. Okay, War Machine. going to take regeneration. I am going to drop my shield here, at least for this run. Yeah, I'll take Discord orbs as well, even though we don't have any other wild mods yet. We'll be taking some. It's damage close to the ship right now, which is important. I think when we get stranded away from our other stuff, then we're at our weakest point. This is almost a takeable winnow. Almost. We'd have to give up outmaneuver for it. Yeah, then we'd be stuck with Wingman. I don't think so. Let's just take outmaneuver. There's rapid reconstruction. This drops all of the shield mods out of the pool. Oh, vital bond right away. Oh, we gotta give up revelation though. I'm not giving up revelation. I won't. We'll be getting in here though. A quick melt. Okay, let's go overpower. Wow, 3 times chaotic ambition is interesting. Honestly, going into blast radius is probably kind of necessary here. Let's, for the moment, grab improved thrusters, though. Counter artillery not necessary yet. Honestly, 21% rate of fire could be interesting. I'm gonna do a roll here. Ooh, 3 times Challenger gives us levels. I'm gonna 3 times Challenger, and this could very well kill us, because the enemies that spawn here are super serious. It looks like we're gonna be okay-ish. Maybe not. Okay, 3 times Challenger was a mistake. Fair enough. I'm now wondering if the engineer style of this build is going to be actually a little bit nicer. Let's do something similar here with Thermal Lance. We're going to use a different ship type. Not convinced I go Vital Bond here. I'm going to go Shockwave. Yo, Monto Tom, thanks so much for 5 months. Really appreciate that continuation. Thank you, thank you. Architect. I'm going to use Architect Ally here. Hey, got ally right away. Beautiful. Ally can only have one construct at a time, but they are a much more powerful version of that construct. Okay, interceptor. Yep. Okay, we definitely need the evolution here, but I'm considering wingman. I know I'm going to go wingman at the end here. That's tough. Let's go wingman now. There we go. Construct maximum hull does sound pretty good. Let's grab priority 0 now. For power. I think there will come a point in this build where we eventually stop firing our own thermal lance to increase our maneuverability. Possible. Okay, overclock is yes, because we're close enough to proc overclock, so we're going to get that increase basically permanently. Oh wow, I lost him there. Fair. Guess at this moment the ally has no regeneration. Let's add some in. Yeah. So support specialist. That's even more rate of fire increase. Now we're starting to get a substantial lance on the ally. Okay, Echo Strike. Revelation. Okay, we already took the other side of this. Let's just take Elegant Construction for more hull on this thing. Take burn damage. Alright, gonna grab Magnitude here. I think Charge Shot is the next biggest step up. Wow. Somebody's getting melted up here. It's him. Vulnerability is such an amazing stat. Been quite weak defensively here, but it is what it is. What is shielded drones? Final tier construct plus shielded constructs. Okay, there. Yeah, I think I do want to pass the shield onto the constructs. For the moment, let's take blast radius though, which will increase the lance size by 10%. I mean, I am going to take 3 times slipstream, so it makes us more maneuverable. Okay, this is also lance size increase. Let's just keep going in here. I'm going to take polar inversion right now. I mean, purification would be pretty exceptional. So again, worried about the complete lack of defense here. Let's roll. All right, evolution. At this moment, I'm just kind of curious how big I can get the lance. Looks like pretty large. There's a lot of stuff to increase lance size still left in the pool. Okay, let's go here. Yep, the ally will outscale our lance for sure. It's definitely larger. Oh yeah, bravado. We're going to take that because it increases ally stats. I want the other side, shielded constructs here. I think I'm going to take Purge, because deflagration could certainly be a thing here. Good. Is it even worse for me firing right now? Probably is. Get a lot more mobility if I'm not firing, though, and this is still shredding. I'm going to stop firing for right now. Right, ally specialist. Ally is symbol speed and maximum pull, plus 2 explosive rounds. This is, like, fine. She wouldn't say it's that great. I think ally specialist, one of the weaker ones. But for this one. The trick here is to be a little more particular about when I fire my own lance. I mean, yes, I do want loaded mines, but I can't take other construct types on this one. Payload is a lot of damage here, and charge shot will be the biggest increase in our overall damage. Get that going. Okay, here's charge shot. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Do I have support specialist yet? I do. Here's shielded drones. We're going to take it because Apex machinery will be even more. And I think the drone being shielded leaves us feeling okay. The shockwave of shield still having a very similar effect. Okay, here it is. We get a 75% longer construct assembly speed, which is painful, but look at all of this other stuff and how nice it is. Yeah, I think it's time for me to turn my own lance off just to increase my maneuverability rate. Dude, that fire rate on the ally is bananas right now. Just gonna get in here and get in the old plasma cutter. Almost died there, man. Wow. It's true, we don't have any defense right now, not even like extra hull or anything. Not even regen right now. That's scary. Let's hit him with a reroll here. Okay, another 20% lance size. Sure. Provided I recover health here, this is definitely a cool route. Yeah. Deflag would be nice. Some sort of defense would probably be nicer. Let's grab 8% hull damage resist here. As long as my ally is active, we get a increase in our hull protection. Okay, purification's not only damages regeneration for burning enemies, it's going to be anything that gets touched by the lance is burning. Almost died there. Really need some defense here. This is also more lance size. Let's take at least regeneration here, huh? Okay, fine. 15% more lance size. Loaded up my own lance for that one. Why not? Lance damage is pretty consistent, as it is doing the same amount of damage on the side of the lance, or the start of the lance is the end. Where you get the damages off the projectiles dealing vulnerability. As far as I know, lance is a consistent amount of damage. So the allies' lance is definitely more damage than ours due to lance size. Yeah, okay, thermal lance damage scales with this charge level. There it is. Let's go ahead and grab hull strength here. We're using only hull, so it seems legit. Okay, I'm going to take efficiency here too, because we're often not firing our weapon. We're just letting the ally lance do its thing. We should be able to capitalize on that extra regeneration quite nicely. Wait, 120. All right, I'm going to use my own weapon here too. The real damage phase here is going to be the coil phase for us, I think. So Himki slow right now. Oh snap. No. You're not dead yet. Alright, we got him. Kind of a brutal build for the boss. I'm gonna go stabilization here. Agility would go a very long way right now. Okay, there it is. 30% turn rate. Alright, I think I'm gonna take strafe here. Power reserves also gives us more movement. Let's take power reserves right now, and then we can have our lance out continually with just a much smaller malice to our movement speed. Game is PC only currently, though some ports may be happening now that the release has happened. Ooh, more fire rate. This is even more lance size. That's tempting. Let's just take it. It's already like looking ridiculous. Let's just max this out. Warp Strike probably allows us to go around the screen, sure, though. Not really worth it here, I don't think. You have to take other mods which don't really function in the build, which is a tough sell. Slipstream certainly looks okay. Now let's grab Rupture here. Get deflagration in the pool. Don't really have an opinion on that, Redlock. There's a huge variety in ship types. I would go as far to say that the ship choice that you have is probably less of a determining factor on how successful your build is compared to build order or build choices. Ships mostly complement your choices, not define the build style. Though this one's definitely defined by the ship. But easiest versus hardest will be very relative to your own experience and preferences. Oh, snap. GG. Alright, that was fun. It was powerful, but compared to other runs of that style, alright, it was okay. Yo, Retcon, thanks for 117 months. 3 more for 10 years. Speaking like other ship style that could maybe pull that off. I mean, I think Engineer with a triple ally could look really interesting, but you have to give up a lot to get into this this ally thing. Though I could see the damage being just amazing if we had 3 allies firing the vulnerability. Oh, I don't think shielded constructs was necessary here. If you're going to max the size of the lance, which I think is the point of the build, it was pretty necessary. Like it adds a lot of stats. Thinking about carrier thermal lance. I think it's a little bit too slow. Yeah, I don't think carrier can work. I see Firefly potentially working. Good. All right, let's go one more build here. We're going to do Firefly. We're going to return to one of our best builds pre-launch, which is Firefly with Celestial Search. All right, we can go swords or pulse here. I think we'll play with pulse. have a lot of good options for weapons here. But point being, we're not going to upgrade weapons very much, so we might as well take something that is going to work on its own merits. Yeah, orbital shield's really the thing that makes this melee build possible late game. Keep that. Alright, here's Firefly. Blazing thrusters burn targets. Modifiers of thrust also affect thruster size. 15% self-damage resist. 15% full crash damage resistance. That's us. Pretty sure that was just the welcome chat message, which posts in the native language. No? Okay. Okay, then. Hey, me too, man. Me too. Yo, T-minus. Thanks for 16 months. Appreciate that. Okay, we're going hidden power, so constructs don't exist, basically. Is there any reason we take regeneration? I guess we've only done this in the Omni Shield style, and I think I will stick with that because it's very good defensively. Regeneration it is. All right, thrust. Alright, let's take shield durability. The sooner we get into Omni Shields, the more simplified this build gets. And let me tell you, I am a sucker for a good simplification. Big time. Shield cooldown as well. So this build is in the Discharge Hidden Power vein, but it's really going to be using Celestial Surge for the bulk of the damage. Okay, Reflexive Shields, looking good. Essence Sap ain't it here. Deadly Wake is pretty good, but not technically necessary. Yeah, this game can be played with controller or mouse and keyboard. I've played a couple hundred hours with both control schemes, and they're both great. If you have access to both, you'll have no problem trying them both out and figuring out what you prefer. Or maybe what you prefer for some builds. I really like playing the Courser ship on controller. They both work great, though. This enemy's tough with pulse this early. Oh, snap. Oh, yeah, you burning. Alright, this build is going to go Deflagration. And while it's a little bit of a weaker pick right now, we're going to take Blast Radius. I guess this helps us with pulse until we get Hidden Power. But going down to the end of the Rupture tree gives us access to a very powerful Super Modulator. We also learned last time we tried this build that Explosion Radius does increase the radius of deflagration, which means we take High Explosive on this side rather than Concentrated Blast. We were previously taking concentrated blast because the Discord orbs do blast damage, so it felt like an improvement. In some ways it was, but in some ways it wasn't. Okay, not flash shielding. Shield effect radius, shield effect power is part of this build too. Look at our shield cooldown back here, huh? Cheesy rice, man. Look how many shields I have right now. Almost none. Did I lose my shields after that? I did. Yikes. Okay, once our shield comes back online, we're going to take Omni Shield. We got to get to that point first, though. Taking Omni Shield while the shield is down is a very easy way to lose your run. Trust me, I've done it at least a dozen times. Okay, I'm going to take regenerative shields now. This gives us 4 shield regeneration a second. Cool. Basically, when you take Omni Shields, it reduces your hull by 85%, regardless of whether your shield's up, and your shield cooldown remains the same. So if you're on empty shield, and you take Omni Shield, you're down to 1 or 2 hits from death until you get your shield back up. Alright, let's take Volatile Shields here. This is the side of the mod I have to take. I want to take Purge for deflagration too, but getting into Discharge is currently more important. Let's go here. Firefly is pretty exceptional at killing this boss, because the thruster damage is hitting every single segment here that you're on. And this boss is made up of mini segments. Can't take hidden power just yet. This also falls off with hidden powers. Let's do a roll here. Okay, Purge. So Purge takes burn damage that you're dealing to the enemy and does a shockwave nova when you hit them. We're really just using this to generate deflagration, which is a super mod that has a similar effect to Purge, but it happens when the enemy dies rather than when you deal hull damage. Here we go. Destroying an ignited enemy will consume any ignites and trigger deflagration, dealing blast damage to nearby targets. Deflagration deals damage equal to the combined ignite damage the target is taking. Deflagration's duration is equal to the combined duration of any ignites removed. That's us. Now, we don't have the discharge mod to actually be igniting enemies yet, but this will be the core component of the build coming up. Also, it looks like our thrusters are setting off deflag right now, which is beaut. Okay, Purification is really good. Lowers our weapon damage, but increases our burn damage by a lot. And it also gives regeneration to hull and shields on dealing burning damage. Yes, indeed, Defamrica, that's exactly it. Essentially, the size of the explosion is amplified by your blast radius. So it has a base size based on ignite duration, and then it's multiplied by your blast radius multiplier. It's fine, I just don't need it. I'm gonna roll again. A little dubious on rolls here. Alright, Revelation for sure. Yeah, the main reason you take Gemini Protocol on this build apps is actually for Adrenal Module, because Adrenal Module and Dying Star deals damage or based on the proportion of hull and shields. So for having one hull for Gemini Protocol and this huge shield, we receive 25% bonus damage from Adrenal Module and some other bonuses as well. So the main advantage of taking Gemini Protocol is actually the activation of other mods. And in this case is very worth. Gemini Protocol is actually required to take before we take the Dying Star mod too. Otherwise we die. Okay, let's grab Focus Shields for right now. This pulls the orbs in closer. It means that they gain size faster with damage, so there's less gapping for projectiles to hit us. The best part about Orbital Shield is these orbs going around the ship can eliminate enemy projectiles. Either degenerates or straight up removes them from the playfield, depending on how big the orbs are and how much damage the projectile has. Really craving discharge right now. Man, I don't want to reroll here, but I'm gonna. Yoinks. I need hidden power to remove all these weapon mods. We're getting like a little bit clunky here. Okay, there's discharge. Now we're ready for hidden power. So discharge will deal shield style damage when we fire, but it also shoots out this giant lightning bolt, so we now have a lot more reach. But as a downside, we are doing self damage every time we fire. Oh, choices. The shield cooldown is a pretty powerful stat. Self-damage resist might be a little bit nicer, but I think shield cooldown 3 times is worth taking here at least. Better than re-rolling, which should be my other choice. Since we're going to be dropping our weapon completely, the reduced fire rate doesn't matter, and it is the construct assembly speed. It's all upside there. Just better shield cooldown. Oh, also our shield effect power increases with our speed, which is the rate the orbs can expand, so it has a nice defensive value there too. Alright, we're going to take Streamline now. I love about this build in particular, why you gotta wait a really long time for it to get to its maximum power level. The ride up to that is pretty smooth. Okay.
That's true. We get increased lightning length from the energized shields. I don't think it applies after hidden powers on there, but for the moment, it does give us a lot more reach. Very fair point. My main use case for taking Last Stand is if we have something that's ambushing the side of the screen. Since this build's more or less a melee build, there's not really a complication with orb absorption. Yeah, deflagration good here. Alright, I'll take Gemini Protocol now. We're in Hidden Power waiting room. Alright, we haven't taken Hidden Power yet as well, so they're getting rid of Skirmish and Drones is kind of tempting. Though Adrenal Module is the cleaner pick right now. Alright, so Adrenal Module reads... Targets take more global damage the more damage you are, up to 50%. This bonus averages the damage proportions of both your hull and shield. So what the proportions means is, even though we have a shield that's like 10 times bigger than our hull, when we're on one hull, we're still receiving 50% of the bonus from Adrenal Module. There's 25% global damage. Which is indeed very cool. Well, just give me Hidden Power already, would ya? Here's Blink. Oh, D-Flag. You're so good. Alright, one Galvanic Outburst here is definitely a good one. Yeah, orb damage is just, in general, very hard to calculate. But it's definitely not nothing. How about we don't turn him around like that? That was really dumb. Stupid is as stupid does. Here we go. You could Benjamin, but it's very unlikely that the Discord orbs themselves will ever be the main source of damage. I really like Rebuke in this build, but based on how good the damage was last time, let's take the more defensive route of Channeling, where we get total shield effect power and regeneration off of having armor stacks. When you get Dying Star, Rebuke shoots off these amazing projectiles that do vulnerability as well, which is awesome. But at the very end of this build, when I've done it, the problem is never the amount of offense I have. It always comes down to defense. We'll lose a little bit of top end without adding vulnerability on those projectiles, but get better orb scaling on the shield. Experience does not decay if you've pulled it with the ship, even if it's like wrapping screen. As long as you've adjusted the movement of the XP orb, it is on the screen indefinitely. Boy, sure would be great to get hidden power before this boss starts here. Yeah, I'm rolling. Man, okay. I'm gonna roll again. You know what? This is an incredible winnow. These are all mods except for the red one that would be in the pool after we hidden power. So I'm taking that. I'm not taking conversion here, though I could. Weaponized shields is kind of meh. Deadly Wake, while nice, not needed in this build. Spontaneous Generation is totally dead when we take hidden power. And Last Stand is a mod we're not taking here. It's also competing with us seeing hidden power. And that does cost us a level, but we're moving 6 things from the pool along with that winnow. I'm not even counting the volley in there because that'll get banished from hidden power anyways. Pretty sure that got changed several patches ago, JP, and that if you pull the XP, that it stays with you. Almost certain on that one. Definitely could be mistaken myself. Wouldn't doubt it. Yep, Winnow does have minus size and +7 rerolls as part of the mod. The plus reroll is actually very fortunate for us. Build's feeling a little weak, and it's feeling that way because we're missing 40% of our global damage not having hidden power stuff. I think we're still going to beat the boss here, but it's going to take longer than it would have. Not a complaint, merely an observation, Fred. Yeah, both Winnow and Regression are both size downs. Regression's based on how many mods are banished. Winnow is just a flat 7%. Yeah, actually a lot more than 40% longer, because with Hidden Power, we apply Discharge about 3 times as fast. Hidden Power provides damage and function. Maybe it's not Rancor that does this. Maybe it's just the phase. Slow and steady wins the race here. Yeah, I love that this game's set in a biomechanical universe. It's so cool to think about. Dude, Larmike, sorry for missing your 88 months earlier. My appreciation. Thanks so much, man. All right, how about Hidden Power? There it is. 40% global damage, 5% maximum whole shield, shield effect radius, shield effect power, and thrust, 10% faster shield cooldown and regeneration. Your weapon has no effect. You can only create shield gear constructs. So we have the pulse weapon right now. It's going to remove our weapon and give us Blaster. So we got 6 a second rate of fire on this versus that's 4 times faster. All right, core shielding. At this point, pretty much everything on Hidden Power is an improvement. The only thing that was a downside is we have less reach on the lightning. And that's not that big of a deal. I'm going to use a roll here. I got quite a few. I'm definitely ready for Dying Star. Let's go ahead and take this. Ignite everything in a huge radius. Ignite damage increase proportionally to your proximity to targets and your missing hull and shields. The plus burn plus ignite damage is awesome. And we are regenerating shield fast enough that we can still hold this out, which is nice. The reason the burn and ignite damage is so huge is that deflagration supermod we have, we're getting way bigger radiuses now, so taking a lot more ignite damage. We're far enough into this build, basically every time I see a super mod that helps the build, I should just take it, because we're going to run out of regular mods to take on this run sooner rather than later, and then it just becomes hard to find things to even take. Really speaks to the consistency of this build. It's Crabs. Crabs are going to have a very mediocre time versus me. Not even one cycle. Love it. Now, I think here's even really worth taking. Let's roll. And a case in point what I was talking about. Strafe is takeable. Let's go ahead and banish Hull Strength, though, which is kind of an untakeable mod. Okay, Kinetic Boost. Ataraxia is an okay way to build this this run. I've done it a few times. The problem is you don't really make it to 20, so there's definitely a way to make it to 10 Atarax with this. Which would be some nice shield bonuses too. I think even Bravado is not really worth here. We do get a little bit of hull and thrust, 14 thrust, 10 hull, and some self-damage resist. Much higher power level increase for enemies, though. I'm just going to grab this energized shields. Yo, host Messiah, thanks so much for 85 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you. I'm not sure I'm totally ready for a Celestial Landslap, but let's see how this works. So we're going to be taking damage while we move now, which is a little suspect. We are more or less making up for this with shield cooldown versus self-damage resist. That's what we're doing with the energized shields. Taking stuff like masochism is also very viable on this one, but we didn't find those here, so... Okay, Celestial Surge. I want Strafe as well. Let's get this going now, though. Now, anytime we can press Stabilization, and then we can stop releasing a giant Fireball, which does a ton of damage. Ooh. It's a lot more aimable once we have Surge, though. Yeah, I agree with that, Mr. Smee. Corrosion becomes better the more instances of damage that you have. Whoa. I mean, another energized shields here is not out of the question. I think I'm gonna take it. What's our shield cooldown right now? Yo, 4 seconds. That's really good. Really helps offset the self damage. Gonna reroll here. All right, there's Strafe. Nice. So now we can boost and then stop to do a giant fireball launch, which is as good as it sounds. Yo, Billy Kirby, thanks so much for that raid, dude. Hope you had an awesome stream today, Billy. What's good, man? What's good? Well, that was a big old whiff, huh? So the reason that this works so well is we have the deflagration supermod, and then the Celestial Lance is creating just a massive amount of burn damage all at once. So the shockwave we get from the enemy dying is much larger than it was on even Hidden Power Discharge. Yo, glad you enjoyed it, Billy. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate you sharing. I would say you are definitely me and the Prixie's most watched stream on Twitch. Easy. Easy. Always watching VODs and stuff. Appreciate you, man. Damn, another energized shield? I'm gonna go for it. What's our shield cooldown right now? 3.91 seconds. Yeah. I kind of prefer the energized shields version of this build over the self-damage resist, because the shield cooling down faster is damage resist. It's like essentially like our shield's constantly regenerating its full value. Whoa, I went right into the mine there. That was my bad. What I should be doing is being a little bit more judicious with my usage of Celestial Surge. It's just so hard not to blast something with a huge fireball. No, I don't really want, yeah, I don't really want Apotheosis here. Minus 20% shield is a pretty big concession. It's certainly not a bad mod, but... Yeah, reroll or slipstream? Well, a little more mobility never hurt anybody. Deflagration does these segmented enemies so dirty. Wave 240. All right, so on the second iteration now, we're gonna have a much better time here because we have Celestial Surge, which is huge damages. We're gonna miss on that one, huh? Oh no, you're fine. Oh, also, Billy Kirby, thank you for 114 months. 6 more for a decade, you legend. Another Slipstream's inoffensive. You could argue Corrosion here too, since we're dealing Dying Star damage pretty rapidly. I think the Corrosion damage is probably less than a percentage of our total damage though, so that makes me not want to take the mod overall. Let's go one more Slipstream here. So good. Yeah, corrosion's applied on any damage. Doesn't matter the source. Dying Star definitely does it. I don't know about auto fire here. It's like the lightning is so rarely being the main source of damage. I should really not auto fire. It's also dealing self damage, which is something I have to work with. Right, exactly. Dying Star applies corrosion, but not at a rate that's very functional. It's just another source of burn damage. Heck. Not the fastest Seraph kill, but good enough. Yeah, okay, so the reason we're not grabbing Rebuke here, while it does add a lot of damage and vulnerability, is that this build's problem isn't damage, it's defense late game, so we want to keep the channeling active. I have also done this in the Rebuke style, it's very good, but when it comes down to the very end of the build, the extra offense is much less important than the extra defense. But Rebuke in this build is very good. It's definitely a nice way to go. We just chose the other route this time. Alright, one Masochism, probably worth it. We're getting 8% global damage from this, and we also take less damage from Celestial Surge, Celestial Lance, and our Discharge. So I don't think we need any more self-damage resistance. The fun Rebuke version of this build's with Viper, and you get the maximum amount of burn damage. You get some like 35, 40k Celestial Surge fireballs. Is nice. Oh no. Okay, almost dead doesn't even count. Oh crap, let's not hang out in the slipstream there. Probably a reroll here. Now we're kind of running out of takeable mods. Barrier's alright, though it does lower the shield cooldown. Yeah, let's take barrier. I mean, if we take a hit more than 25, which is going to be a lot of different hits, it could be very nice later. I don't think there's many other good defensive mods left in the pool, so... Now's our time. I think it's to 4 second again. 4.03 second shield cooldown from 3.91. Yeah, that was the shot right there. Get him. Oh no. Oh man, this crucible pattern right here, nasty. At least crucible doesn't spawn with other bosses. Okay, looking good. Celestial Surge definitely could screen wrap with Warp Strike. So that'd be a stretch. The tooltip reads projectile, and the Celestial Surge tooltip also reads projectile. Yeah, I mean, Maelstrom actually is okay-ish here. We got all caught up here. Smugs up, El Dub Dub, thanks for 136 months. Slew Boar the Magnificent, thanks for 28. And Frozen Fire, thanks for 63. Yeah, I think Maelstrom is pretty good defensively here. It could cause us some harm too, but by and large, it'll make enemy projectiles bypass us in most cases. And we have such a high amount of shield power that it's going to pull it into the orbs in most cases, and then degenerate the projectiles. It's also in that ultra rare class, so might as well pick it up here. Maelstrom's one of those mods that's very hard to calculate how good it is, but to say it is definitely good. Whoa, he blew through that? What? There we go. was weird. So, like, I fired the Celestial Surge Ball there, but it got eaten by the shield or something? Maybe I was just off on that shot. Probably more believable, being a human being and all. Ooh, I will take a challenger here, but first... Gee, maybe I should take energized shields again. Like, this gives us another level, but what are we going to take? This will help if we get Discord orbs, but if not... Yeah, I'm just going to take the energized shields to get back to 3.91 second shield cooldown. Cool. Fudge, I missed. Heck. Okay, not as scary as I thought, but still pretty scary. Maelstrom really doing his darndest there to get these projectiles off me. I appreciate that. Oh, dude. Oh, heck. Oh, heck. Okay, we're gonna live here? That was a really scary wave. What the heck? Okay, we're fine. I got really jostled there. Look at that maelstrom. Ooh. Played that one risky. That was fun. The things I have on mouse certain are thrust, blink and strafe, and release mine. I mean, this is global damage, but is damage taken from enemies too tough? I'm gonna do one more roll here. Yoinks. One more roll then. Hey, another energized shield. Let's go. So we went 3.91 to 3.79. So we went from 0.12 to 0.11. That's actually not as many diminishing returns as I thought would be on this one. Pretty much everything movement related, or most movement related stuff's on the mouse for me, and then most of the non-movement stuff is on the keyboard. There are some exceptions though. It's just a simplified way of looking at my controls. Tried a lot of different control schemes playing this game. That takes some thinking about. There's a lot of inputs and things you can do. You can also play with a very simplified setup and not have to worry about that at all. If you go deeper into mobility mods and other features, then e-bindings become important. Yes, you should, Mr. Smee. I think you'll really enjoy using Strafe if you start using it. I held off using Strafe for about 300 hours because I found the movement plenty complicated without it. But as soon as I started using Strafe, my runs started getting a lot better. It's just really good for repositioning. I'd rate it higher than Blink for defense even, though I'd say Strafe is more proactive and Blink is more reactive. They definitely fill different gaps. Oh, heck. It's fine. Yeah, so Mr. Smee, how I have it, which might work for you, is I kept blink and strafe on the same button, but you have to be holding a direction in order to strafe. So I have move forward on one of the keyboard things. So if I press left mouse button without having any input, I blink, and then if I press left mouse button while having the input down, then I strafe forward. And that was a pretty simple way to get around it. You don't get to strafe left, right, and backwards, or you can, but I 99.9% of the time am strafing directly forward. Whoa, dude. But it's easier to manage that way because you're using both the mobility skills on one keybind, which I found to be very useful. Stop it. It also took me several different tries of trying things out to come up with that system. And I've stuck with it because it's been pretty effective. If we make level 52, you're going to take a very short break. It's going to cool off for a minute. It's been a hell of a run. 3 mil already. Hey there, Blueberry Man. Thanks for 122 months. Nova Drift sure is a pretty game. I agree. All right, excuse me momentarily. Just going to use the restroom real fast. Our ads are also about to play. Let us play. Thanks so much. Do appreciate it a lot. If not, totally understand. Regardless, be back for this very cool run of Nova Drift in just a moment. Alrighty, have returned here. Let's head back into this run and hopefully not die right away. Let's go ahead and do a reroll here. I'm looking for a functional wild mod, or really any takeable mod. Yeah, Grandeur is not that takeable. I mean, I suppose Apotheosis could be okay. I should probably just take Corrosion right now, but I'm going to roll instead. Oh, man. +5 levels. Let's go. Lose all rerolls, can't gain more. We're not getting more rerolls. Okay. At this point, taking Ataraxia is definitely worth it, because we're going to get 20% global damage, maximum hull and shield. And then if we... Yeah, the percentage bonuses, the amount we're holding is not that important, but we're basically out of mods to pick on this run. So this gives the remaining mods that remaining upgrades we have at least a value to them. It's definitely good. Like 20% global damage is not a small amount of global damage right now. And if we make it to 5 stockpile, that's cool. But not necessary. Ooh, that was a lot of damage on that thermal lance. Enemies are exceptional right now. Oh, also, our best score of 1.0 is happening right now. It's official. 3.1 something was the previous. Maelstrom never looks so good. Yo, broken perfectly. Thank you so much for 80 months. Appreciate that 8-0. Thank you. Ooh, we're 3/4 of the way to 5 Atarax. Nice. Right, if 5 Ataraxia isn't like a bunch of stats for us, but it's not nothing. We get some Full crash damage resistance. We also get, oh, what else is in there? Self-damage resist as well. You got stuck there. That was nice. You couldn't figure out which way to go. I like that. Yo, Sop with Camel 99. Thanks so much for 20 months in that Prime continuation. Really appreciate that. Yo, we made it. Let's see what this does. So for our 5 unspent upgrade points, we're getting 25% global damage, 5% maximum whole shields, and we get 30% body gear powers, so we're getting another 300 damage per second thrusters base. Thrusters will be 30% bigger overall, 50%, so that's 4.5% self-damage resist, 4.5% whole crash damage resist. Not bad. There's probably a version of this that goes 10 Atarax to get 50% total recovery and faster shield cooldown. That'd be even more regeneration on the shield. Worth thinking about. I don't think this build needs to be improved technically. It has routes to do other things or slight modifications. About the time of the run where it gets real serious real fast. Yo, Nyrus a lot. Thanks for 17 months. Casually challenged. Thanks for that gift as well. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. What is this? Silent Image. Thanks for 126 in that Prime continuation. All that one in there in chat, but not the event list. That's a bit weird. Ooh, big bada boom. All right, 4 million, sick. Ooh, Star Eater's showing back up. All right, so on this wave, I really just got to focus on dodging and then picking my moment to use the Celestial Lance, because this guy is going to be super serious. Oh my god. Heck. That's what I'm talking about. Scary in here, man. So Star Eater shows at wave 120, 240, and then every subsequent 240 waves starting on 480 here. Yeah. Oh, you brought little stuffed bee down, Penny? Thank you. What a good kidders we got. How lucky. Oh god. Hey, yep. Yo, another level. Let's go. Whoa, that got funky. Really only possible to fight this way because of Maelstrom. There's other ways to kill that guy, but that's definitely the safe one. sketchy. All right. Okay, alive. It's actually a really scary wave for this. These are those. Give me the loot. Let's get our 7th level here too. That's awesome, man. Where am I? Okay. Truly brutal wave right there. 5 million. There it is. Officially our best run of Nova Drift ever. Yeah, I would say at this point in the build, Maelstrom almost a requirement to survive this long, at least with the current composition. Holy crap. Serious. Okay, dead? Dead. Awesome run, 5.28 million. And a little over 600 hours played. That was our best run of Nova Drift yet. That was awesome. We did pretty good there. I mean, key component for this one for me was really the Maelstrom was much better than I was expecting. So we were also at 7 upgrades held. So if we were able to withhold 3 other upgrades, we would be able to get to 10 upgrades held for 50% better shield recovery and cooldown, which would brought us about a 3.6 second cooldown. Wouldn't have saved us on that wave, but I think it's worth considering maybe trying a 10 Ataraxia version of this build. Though the requirement for getting that would be finding quantum decoherence in the build. So we could not take Winnow. We could not take Probably this masochism and one of the slipstreams. Pretty much everything else is required on that build, though. Can make a small argument for no these two shield mods, but they add a lot of defensive power level. All right, awesome. Well, everybody got one more stop today. That's going to be the Spelunky 2 daily. Let's get in here. Get loaded up real fast. All right, just swapping my title here, and then we'll get headed in. All right, let's get this going. All right, penguin in the hole. Penguin to the moon, please, sir. Put the penguin down. Cricket to the moon. All right, penguin 180, turn around, chair, sit down. Here we go. Easy. Even with distraction, Jay's got it. That is a lot of cobwebs, but behind the cobwebs, a yellow cape to start the daily. Love to see it. Yellow cape's actually kind of a blessed start. Oh god. There you go. Wish. All right, there's Yang, and Yang's Turkey Town has a very exploitable location. We're definitely going to rob Turkey Town here. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to take all 3 of these turkeys. We're going to stack them up on top of Yang. And we're going to see how good Turkey Town really is. Oh, it's a bust. There could be something up there, but probably not. Turkey dinner the easy way. Not bad. Unhand me kidders. Okay, I don't see key yet. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a bomb right here because using a rope to get back up this way would be a lot easier than using multiple ropes to climb back up. And we have no key information yet. There it is. Yeah, okay. Okay, well, our plan played out here. We use the bomb. That would have been a full 3 ropes to get back up here, leaving us ropeless. And ropeless is not what you want to be playing Spelunky. Ooh, that was weird. All right, let's go leave that one alone. All right, we're going to the jungle. At least getting paste here. I mean, I want to get that, but at the same time, I don't want to die for it. There's a way here. Oh no, am I dead? So dead right now. Not? Heck. Well, that's the daily. Sometimes you make it all the way to 7.99. Sometimes you die in the jungle. Sometimes a few things in between. Yo, Gwyn B, thanks for 53 months. Appreciate that continuation. I'd say pretty simply, if you enjoy Spelunky 1, you'll probably enjoy Spelunky 2 as well, though it is a little more in-depth. Yo, Pyro Joe, thanks for 107. Thank you, thank you. All right, everybody, that's going to conclude our show today. It was a great one. Had an awesome time with Nova Drift, getting our best score of all time and attempting the Spelunky 2 daily as well. No stream tomorrow. We'll be back at it almost certainly on Friday, or not. We'll see. Discord for updates, as always. Catch you all again soon. Thanks for the great stream today. Had an awesome time with it. Until then.